After the landing, Jan found out his whole crew had died. Luckily, he managed to make contact with Earth, and he found Rapidium. With the use of this extraordinary resource and Ally Corp's quantum computer, Jan Dolsky created alters. Versions of him who made alternate life choices. Together, they managed to move the mobile base and escape the deadly sun, which burned the surface of the planet in recurring cycles. They quarreled and bonded, learning to appreciate the similarities as well as navigate the fundamental differences between them. But as a rescue mission from Earth took off, the alters grew apprehensive about their fate. Officially, their existence was illegal. The tension mounted, and a group of rebels decided to depart from the base and build their own bunker. Jan went to great lengths to convince them to come back, promising to protect them from the corporation. And so the team reunited for a last task: prepare a safe passage for Ally Corp's rescue ship. All this time, one of the alters, the productivity-oriented, pragmatic scientist, seemed preoccupied with something else. While exploring the planet, he discovered an oasis full of life, hidden on the outskirts of the barren landscape. Just before the rescue operation, the scientist approached Jan with a peculiar request. He wanted to stay on the planet. With a heavy heart, Jan agreed to let him pursue his destiny. As the rescue ship landed, Dolsky smuggled his alters on board in a fake Rapidium Ark. He decided to sedate the rescue team and hijack the corporation's vessel, steering it into an uncertain future on Earth. Hijack the corporation's vessel, steering it into an uncertain future on Earth.
How did I end up here? Wrong question. I began here. Right here on this planet. Was it hard to be born as someone else's alter? Not for me. a scientist must never deny reality, however uncomfortable. So, why did I stay behind when the others left? Because something I found here disturbed my mental clarity. The oasis. Teeming with life in the middle of a barren, uninhabitable planet. How does it survive? What undiscovered laws of nature protect it from the lethal sunrise? I sensed that solving this mystery could open up a whole new chapter in the history of science. Thus, I made it my life's work. So, if you are reading this, frankly, I don't care. One thing I've learned is that recognition is overrated. Knowledge is the ultimate pursuit. Well, now the only thing left to do is go to sleep and wait for a new cycle to begin. And with it, answers. Oh my, that was a long sleep. I don't think I... don't think I've slept that hard in... Oh. Hello? Hello? Who are you? And what did I miss?
Nothing. You missed nothing, boy. You have just been born. Everything you remember is only in your head. But I expect it's nothing you can't handle.
Oh. Well, of course, don't worry. I have the intellectual tools to deal with it. Nevertheless, it is a surprising turn of events. I simply never thought I'd go through all this again. But... I'm not going through it again, am I? This is my first time. Yes, I am beginning to understand it now. You're the person whose memories I have in my head, and now that you're too old to go on, you created me. It's what I would do. Relax, you can trust me. I'm just like you. No need to protect me from the hard truth.
What did you just say?
I said I'd do the same thing. It was meant as a compliment, by the way.
No. No, I don't think I can do this. But I have to. Oh, no. Time is so scarce.
Are you okay?
The quantum.
Yes, I know the quantum computer created me. Oh, hang on. We actually have a quantum computer? Well, now you're talking.
The comms room.
Really? There's a comms room, too. Does this mean you have contact with Earth? Are you sure you don't need anything? A glass of water, perhaps?
Talk. To him. But please.
Yes? What?
Be better.
You have got to be kidding me. He said, talk to him. Him. I wonder who he was talking about. might be sensible to examine my circumstances thoroughly. Where should I start?
Hello. We are talking, which means that I am dead and everything went as planned. My name is Jan, and I am an accumulated artificial model of your predecessor's mind, a so-called AAM-OIPM. But you can call me Janbot.
Oh, clever.
Thank you. Before we start the briefing, let's establish an adequate working relationship. I will be your source of information and virtual assistant. Your role will be to pick up your predecessor's research where it left off. Please confirm your willingness to accept this arrangement. I confirm. Excellent. Let's move on to the briefing without further ado. Your precursor, whose mind records served to train my neural system, paved the way for you with some groundbreaking research. One of the fundamental findings was that he managed to calculate the parameters of the planet's cycle.
He. You do remember you're nothing more than an artificial model based on the person who made these calculations. That's very amusing coming from a copy of his DNA.
I wouldn't go down that path if I were you. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you, because I am you, in a way, right? Anyway, let's get back to the calculation, shall we? Two phases of the cycle can be distinguished. A cold phase, when humans can be active on the planet, and a hot phase, when the surface is too hot for anything to survive. The hot phase, when activity above the ground is impossible, lasts for the equivalent of 13 Earth years.
13 years of waiting?
Yes. Every hot cycle needs to be spent underground. Supplies have to be secured for that time, energy to power the base. Now you understand how little time he had to devote to the oasis itself. Every time a discovery was on the horizon, the sun came and destroyed everything. And after every hot cycle, he emerged onto the surface older, weaker, body and mind deteriorating from radiation exposure. That's when he realized it was time to turn to the most risky scenario. Create a successor.
And here I am.
Very perceptive. Do you have any questions regarding your position? How did you build a quantum computer all on your own? The quantum computer in your base is built from parts and materials salvaged at different stages of his sojourn on this planet. They have been meticulously handpicked and modified by our ingenious mind in a decade-long process to arrive with the adequate hardware. This makeshift yet sophisticated structure could then serve as a chassis for the corporate software retrieved from the tour vehicle left behind by the Dali mission, thus creating an operational quantum computer.
Ally Corp software. Interesting.
I'm pleased you found my answer satisfactory. Would you like to conclude the briefing, or do you have any more questions? I'm ready to get to work. Excellent. Let's start with protecting you from the mistakes of your predecessor. He managed to create blueprints for a cryosleep chamber for your base. Build it, and you will be able to extend your stay on this planet by a significant, if not infinite, amount of time. Wait, why didn't he build a cryosleep chamber for himself? He could have avoided aging and wouldn't have to create me whatsoever. Sometimes the right answers only come to us after a fair share of errors. At the time, it seemed to me, him, that going to sleep for 13 years would be a waste of time and energy which could be devoted to underground research and learning. By the time he realized we might not make it, it was too late. Researching the cryosleep chamber so that it was adapted to the conditions of an underground base was, in itself, challenging and time-consuming. So when it was ready, he was so old that there was no point in hibernating such a frail and unreliable body. Did you say infinite? Yes, but please remember I can make mistakes. Huh. Right. Let's just get on with it. Good. Take a look around the base, go outside, and locate the necessary resources. Once you've got your bearings, get to work on that cryosleep chamber so we can plan your next steps.
Unbelievable. The fundamental module in the base is malfunctioning. Finally, the right person in the right place.
Although it does take into account
I see we have a source of nutrition provided. Good.
I wonder what happened to it, or to my memories. Whatever this means, I should prioritize securing fundamental resources.
So much work needs to be done. I'd be much more efficient if there were more of me.
Either I have a skilled builder in me, or setting up infrastructure is not so hard.
Activation functionality. Finding outposts and
My predecessor's whiteboard. I should take a look at it. Right. Let's see what the old man managed to find out. The theory of continuity, our original concept about the Oasis being reborn. But he wrote that it's wrong. The Oasis is not reborn, but never gets destroyed. Huh. The QC looks different than I remember.
Hey, Yanbot. Ah, you again. How may I help? I took a look around, and I have some questions. Ask away. I discovered my precursor's whiteboard. The theory of continuity. Why did he abandon it? The theory of continuity was abandoned because it was wrong. As you might remember from your duplicated memories, the core assumption was that the Oasis dies with every cycle, and is then reborn in a more advanced state of evolution. As it turned out, This assumption was made without any empirical data, and it was false. How extremely sloppy of me, him. Hey, don't be so harsh on us. It felt like the perfect explanation at the time. At least that's how I remember it. Believe me, this is not a harsh reaction. You should have been there when he, found out how wrong we were. What did you find out eventually? The Oasis isn't reborn with every cycle. It doesn't need to be. Because it never gets destroyed. What? But the sun doesn't burn it. Something is protecting it. Wait, are you telling me a part of the planet is capable of resisting the immense thermal radiation of the rising sun? How is that scientifically possible? It's mind-blowing, but apparently it has to be. And that is the mystery you have been created to solve. Your life's purpose, if you will. planet look different than I remember? Did you move the bunker, or is my mind playing tricks? Don't worry, your senses are not deceiving you. The bunker is exactly where it was. However, everything else isn't. Shortly after the rescue ship departed, the planet underwent a significant cataclysm. You mean an earthquake? More like a gravitational rearrangement of tectonic plates, to be precise. It most certainly had something to do with the destruction of the Prism Barrier by your predecessor's team. Huh. How interesting. So, through all these years, did no vessel arrive from Earth again? No, and no one has made contact. Don't you find it strange? After finding out there's so much rupidium here, you'd expect the corporation to send another mining mission. Who knows what's going on back there? What the long-term repercussions of bringing rupidium to Earth were. It seems my predecessor didn't get very far with his research. How do you recommend I go about the next steps? Asking me for a recommendation is a good idea. Here's what I suggest. Clap your hands, turn around 3 times, and touch your ear with your elbow. Excuse me? My apologies. I should have warned you about my condition. Your condition? Yes. You must know that I have been trained on samples from various stages of my prototype's life. Sometimes my algorithms make accidental use of linguistic patterns from the absurdist phase. The absurdist phase? It's a long story. Would you like to hear it? Tell me. At some point in life on this planet, he experimented with cognitive enhancers, improving focus and mental capacity. Nootropics. Really? They turned out to have some unforeseen side effects. Let me guess. Talking nonsense? Pure nonsense. It was a thought-provoking experiment. However, I don't recommend recreating it. I think I've heard enough. Good. Back to the main topic then. Your further steps. Now that you know the theory of continuity is wrong, you will need a new direction for the research. The first task would be to formulate a solid hypothesis. Next, you should collect any significant data that could help validate, falsify the hypothesis, and perform adequate statistical tests. Oh, that's very vague advice. Care to be a little more specific than that? Of course. Here is a more explicit way to formulate my recommendation about your next steps. You need to investigate the surroundings and come up with a fresh idea. The whiteboard will help you collect your thoughts and findings. Your predecessor found it a very useful tool. Now that you know where he left off, you can clear it and kick off your own process. Fine. If that's all you have for me, back to the whiteboard then. Hey, Yanbot. What can I do for you today? It's about the QC. It's blocked. Do you have access to it? Ah, I see. So you decided to do it. Alter yourself. Are you sure this is a good idea? I'd like to hear your opinion. Altering could cause unwanted complications. You have memories of what happened during the Dolly mission. Tension between conflicting characters in the group. Emotions getting in the way of rational decision-making. Accidents, injuries, including self-inflicted ones. Episodes of paranoia. Incidents of base demolition. All this could cause more damage than good. Unforgettable memories indeed, even if they're not exactly mine. Yes, which makes me think that revisiting all those facts... One element in the equation has changed. The core awareness person in charge. Yes, this could be your chance. Wait, you're trying to say I can do it differently? Correct. Adopt a discrepant approach. I am analyzing incongruencies as we speak. Jan the Builder wasn't a skilled professional in anything. You, Jan the Scientist, on the other hand, possess extensive knowledge in many fields. Does that inspire any paths of reasoning for you? Of course. I just need to create more of myself. Good idea, but it might be impossible. The quantum computer will not allow you to do that. Remember, it is based on Ally Corp software, and they followed a strict, no exact replica policy. So, what now? You will need to reprogram the QC to set up a new branching procedure. The downside is that it will be time-consuming. The upside, that you can adjust the procedure to your individual needs. Creating branching points as close to the original me as possible. No petty differences of character, complete mutual understanding, harmonious cooperation, and a lack of any emotional nonsense whatsoever. It looks like we might have a potential direction. Do you think you're more ready to make an informed decision about altering than before? What about the Rapidium-induced illness? I have memories of having to find a cure to keep us alive. If I create my alters, won't they be affected too? Am I not affected? A very rational inquiry. You must know that your predecessor prepared meticulously for your creation. That's why it took me, him, so much time. One of the core elements of this undertaking was preventing the illness. Based on his experience from the Dolly mission, he have devised a chemical compound which could be injected into your body right at the moment of initiating the DNA replication process. The mechanism has been incorporated into the womb module so that the compound is distributed automatically. In other words, your longevity, as well as the longevity of any potential alter you might create, is estimated as comparable to that of a human being born on Earth. Does that clear your doubts? Yes, I'll take it from here. I must say this has been a very satisfactory conversation, judging by the amount of energy I have consumed. The best way to do something properly is to rebuild it from the foundation. Hello there. Yes, you are seeing correctly. And you're connecting the dots right now. No. What? You're not who I think you are. This is not what I think it is. I'm afraid it is. But no. I remember staying on the planet, going to sleep in the bunker. Don't worry, it's those meds. They're slowing down your thinking. You'll catch on when they wear off. You don't have to be patronizing. I know what's going on. I'm your alter. I can see that. The reason I find it hard to accept is that it just doesn't make any sense. I'm the one who made a real career. I'm globally recognized. People actually stopped on the street to take a photo with me, queued for my autograph. Surely this is a mistake. The QC made a mistake. Did it? Let's see. Why don't we start with a simple question? Apart from being a celebrity, what is your field of study? Optics. But I was always more of an astrophysicist at heart. Oh, good. Then we have something in common. Finally, everything is interconnected. But whoever you think you are, you're not out nerding me. Because I am the most versatile and savvy version of myself that could ever exist. And I just need a good engineer. That's going to have to be enough for you. I'm sure if you read the project documentation with that ingenious mind of yours, you'll grasp the essentials of your role here. Oh, I'll read it. But be prepared to have your preconceptions challenged.
reason I'm here. Enough samples. I should head back and take a closer look at them.
Hello there. Can you see me?
I could see you.
And? Any thoughts?
Why me?
Oh, so you already understand your position. That was quick.
Do you have an answer for me?
I needed someone as intelligent as me, but with a different angle. Tell me, what is your field of study?
Microfluids.
Oh, you're a man of few words, I see. I couldn't agree more. The project documentation has all the information you need. Read it, make yourself comfortable in the base, and stand by for further instructions.
I don't think you got this right. I don't take instructions.
Yes. Right. I guess I assumed harmonious cooperation was a core element of my identity when I hit the altering button, and I never feel comfortable about being wrong. So, I hope we can put this little misunderstanding behind us once the meds wear off and make a new start.
Just show me the lab.
destroy an anomaly. I wonder if I could break. done here. I do this now.
The algae have a crystal atomic structure, almost like shards. Wait a minute. I think I'm on the brink of formulating a hypothesis. Oh, I wonder what Yambot would have to say about it. Hey, Yambot. I've come up with a working hypothesis I'd like to share. Remember when we talked about the prism barrier having some correlation with the ecosystem here? Let me guess. You think it might be playing a role in protecting the oasis, too? The structure of the samples I collected seemed to resemble the shards that were scattered on the planet after our landing. And they contain crystallized rupidium. Interesting hypothesis. But it has a flaw. Tell me, the prism barrier doesn't protect the planet from the sun. True. That's why I'm wondering if there is anything unique to the atomic structure of rupidium present in the oasis. Some kind of quality to its framework that turns it into a special material. A metamaterial. How about we call it the metamaterial hypothesis? Huh. Creative. Thank you. However, your hypothesis is founded on a vast amount of theoretical guessing with very little empirical data. Yes, I don't like it either. This calls for a SAM. And when you say SAM, you mean a highly specialized sample analyzer module. Of course. based on a much more innovative and versatile approach to examining specimens than Ally Corp would ever care to finance. Your predecessor almost built it at one point, but he, got so consumed with designing it that he, forgot about providing fuel for the base. It meant spending the last 5 years of the hot cycle in extreme energy saving mode. I can't stop wondering, how is it possible that through all these years, he made such inconsiderable progress? Of course, I understand that he had to create all those tools from scratch and that his life conditions weren't exactly advantageous. Still, it seems unbelievable that he would abandon so completely the main reason why he stayed on this planet, researching the oasis itself. As the aforementioned example proves, he didn't abandon it. He simply struggled with many more obstacles than you have to deal with, paving the way for you, just like he did with the SAM design. How do I go about building it? The blueprints are almost ready. All they need are a few finishing strokes. You should be able to find them in the lab. Time to get to work then. I must make one request before you go. What is it? Let me know what you find when you process the samples in the SAM. It's groundbreaking technology, and for better or worse, my neurological patterns were involved in creating it. They have a right to know what came of it. I'll see where it gets me. Thank you. So, have you read the project documentation?
Yes.
And? Your figures are not accurate. Care to elaborate? You make too many approximations. It's a serious hazard. I approximate to the nearest thousandths. How is that not enough for you? I don't trust anything that's rounded up. Makes it subject to interpretation. Raw data is what I respect. Now that's just paranoid. Approximation is an indispensable instrument in the scientist's toolbox. No harm has ever come from getting clean, elegant results. Bullshit. Human stupidity ruins every project. It's tested empirically. Remember, this is a colony of Professor Dolskys. We're not stupid, right? I know what I'm doing. You can trust me. Think you can do that? Your figures are not accurate. So, have you read the project documentation? I thought you'd never ask. Well, here's the good news. In terms of content, it's not complete nonsense. But as far as the style is concerned, the turn of phrase, wording, narrative, likeness, it's embarrassingly inapproachable. I hate to say it, but you'd never get this junk published. Well, that's good to hear, because it's a serious project, not pop science. Besides, you don't genuinely think we can count on an audience in the near future? Short-sighted, limited, unimaginative thinking. Science is not just facts and figures. It's worthless if it doesn't resonate with the general public. It is our duty to open up to that universal need to understand the world in synergy, the inconceivable, hand in hand with common knowledge. Believe me when I tell you, narrow specialization is a trap. You can't understand everything about everything. I can, and so could you if you wanted to. Did you know our brain absorbs over 1 megabyte of information per second? And that a vast amount of that data results in instant decisions made by our body? Think about it. Our subconsciousness deciding for us.
I'm familiar with fast thinking, thank you.
But do you understand what it really means? Our brain listens to those subtle impulses of the body. Heart rate, sweating, instant memories, and associations gathered in the course of experience. In other words, intuition. You can't ignore it, just as you can't ignore the human factor in science. There's no such thing as intuition. That's what you think, stuck in your rigid mental cage. Look around you. Science is everywhere. Let me show you something. Imagine this is us here. And this is science. All we need to do is bend our perception of it, and bingo. Impressive, right?
What is? Ending up in the same place we were?
No, realizing that something that seems so far away from our field of study can be so close, so relevant.
You do realize that's not what this demonstration is about?
I know what I'm doing. Contrary to most of us around here, I've decided to make it my mission to make sure our work is as accessible and interdisciplinary as possible. You'll thank me later.
Hi. I should break down those results on the whiteboard. Yambad is going to start bouncing off the walls when he hears this. Hey, Yambad. I built a SAM, and it worked.
Amazing. Did you know that, I once met a girl named Sam. She told me that she was a fan. I wrote her an ode. It made her feet cold. And that was the last I saw Sam. I'm so sorry. Absurdist phase attack. You never know when it's going to hit.
I'm surprised to be saying this, but, I actually don't mind it that much. It gives you an unpredictable quality.
That's very kind of you. Unpredictable behavior can be associated with human imperfection. Of course, it can also be the result of a systemic flaw or coding error. Did I mention I can make mistakes?
Can't we disable it somehow?
I'd be grateful if you found a way. It is extremely embarrassing.
Let's talk about my results, shall we?
The sooner the better.
My analysis has revealed that there must be an underground vein of rupidium beneath the oasis. But it's not pure rupidium. My intuition pointing to it having a different quality was correct.
And when you say different quality, you mean?
It seems it reacts with the substance coming from those peculiar geysers on the surface.
The geysers. That's interesting. I should be able to provide you with a chemical formula of the geyser water.
Great. That could speed things up significantly.
Excellent progress, Jan. He knew that a SAM would prove essential to this project. Any thoughts on next priorities? If only we could discover more samples. I feel they might be guarding many more of this planet's secrets. What if it's possible to fertilize other parts of the surface? You could start by trying to develop this substance yourself. Yes, it will require designing some new infrastructure elements. I think I already have ideas. You'll also need to find a way to store it in the base safely. Naturally. Well, I'd better get to work at once then. Good luck. Don't forget to let me know about the results. I'm so excited, Jan. I wouldn't even mind saying something absurd right now. But nothing's coming to me when needed. Oh well, over and out.
Saber evacuation mode. Designed and implemented by Alpha. How does it work?
I'd like to draw your attention to something. All done here. Should I do this now?
You wanted to talk? Did you know that before becoming a globally acclaimed science communicator, I dabbled in robotics somewhat? Of course, that's why I created you. In that case, surely you must be impatient to put those unparalleled skills of mine to the best possible use. Just get to the point, please. Le point. Naturellement. Let me ask you a question. When it comes to the efficiency of human-operated technology, which should be the deciding element? Human competence or machine performance? Well, if the machine is well designed, it should be able to work efficiently without much human intervention. But what if the machine is well designed for certain circumstances, but those circumstances suddenly change? A magnetic storm arrives. A gravitational anomaly impacts the topography. Here, let me show you something. Imagine this is an adequately designed, properly maintained mining outpost. And this is the competent professional responsible for operating it. Now, what do you think this means? The competent professional falls under the outpost, causing a very unfortunate accident. I don't think you've been paying attention. Focus. It means that the advantages of the two can be combined, creating a new, unique quality. As in a profound relationship where 1 and 1 do not simply equal 2. The same applies to robotics. The perfect machine is the one that can absorb the attributes of its human operator without the need for any intervention. It's almost like mind reading, but without the necessity for the mind to be present. What exactly are you suggesting? A next-generation smart mining outpost equipped with an autonomous decision-making system independent of the individual operator's skills. You mean speeding up mining even if it's assigned to someone who's never seen a drill outside of a blueprint? What are you trying to imply? I like it. What do you need to make it happen? I'm glad you asked. Because there is actually one little piece missing from this puzzle. The smart autonomous decision-making system I designed in the days of my humble robotic career was part of an ambitious commercial project. And it so happened that all the documentation was kept by my assistant. You mean you don't remember it? Of course I don't remember it. It was a big company and my role was to conceive ideas, incubate solutions. My assistant was there to nurture them and, well, make sure that the numbers add up. To put it bluntly, she took care of the less intellectually demanding mundane elements of running an R&D lab. A true sidekick. Don't we all wish we had someone like that at hand? Yes, well, it didn't last long, I'm afraid. Kathy had, well, issues with my leading role in our department. She was simply jealous of my ideas. And now we will have to talk to her. You mean a quantum projection of her? Even if, by some miracle, she did exist somewhere on Earth, the Kathy you knew, the one that kept the documentation of your ideas, she's not real. Of course, I meant that. Remember, we don't need her in physical form, just a quantum simulation of what a person like her would have in their head, being part of my life path. The QC has my mind records, and it's already created a model like Yanbot. What could be easier than recreating a model of Kathy's mind for us? Okay, I suppose it could work. Let's try it and see where it takes us. Fantastic. Just let me get that tiny piece of information from Kathy, and I promise to turn our mining infrastructure to gold. Hello.
Hello.
Do you know who you are?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. You seem familiar. Where exactly am I?
You could say that you inhabit a liminal space between reality and fiction. Fiction because you are a product of someone's fake memories generated by a quantum computer, and reality because the person who knew you, who is another version of me, exists here and now in the flesh. We brought you to our reality because you possess knowledge which is valuable to us. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I think so, yes.
Really? You don't have any questions?
I have a multitude of questions. My database suggests that researching autonomously thinking machines has been one of my most important fields of study. I must have wondered many times whether those machines are capable of developing their own consciousness. Isn't it ironic that here I am, as one of them now? Do I have a consciousness of my own?
Huh. Provocative question. The very fact that you're posing it might well be proof that the answer is positive.
A cautious but reasonable answer. You're right. The matter is delicate. Thank you for your honest opinion. I will consider it a guideline for our future interactions. Now, what is it that you want from me?
I'm curious about how much you remember, as a phantom from someone else's simulated life path. What's so funny?
That word you used, phantom, I feel like it describes me well. I think I remember quite a great deal, but at this point, all my knowledge seems to be a bit disconnected. I think my neural architecture needs a specific impulse to operate correctly.
You'd better talk to my alter.
The other version of you whose mind records serve as a foundation for my existence?
Yes. I couldn't have described it better myself. I'm sure once you see him, everything will fall into place.
Excellent. Thank you.
Believe it or not, I managed to bring your assistant to life. Kathy's awake and ready to talk to you. Really? Oh, well, that's great news. How do you find her? I prefer to have more data before I make any binding statements. Besides, she's your assistant. I only created her to facilitate your project. Why don't you be the judge? Yes. Of course. I will talk to her. That was the point of the experiment. I just didn't expect it to happen so quickly, you know? I think I need to look through my notes and prepare properly. I'll talk to her when I'm ready to ask the right questions.
I'd like to draw your attention to something.
Safe destination.
So, did you talk to Kathy already? I did. Unfortunately. What the hell did you do to her? I have no idea what you're talking about. She's defective, unable to utter a single sentence. Only mumbles nonsense. How do you expect me to work with something like that? I'll check what might be the matter. Good luck with that. Hello again.
Yes. Yes. Told you. The mapping system is... It's...
All right, stop right there. Why don't you calm down and explain everything?
Oh. It's not you. I'm sorry. I thought it was him again.
No. I came to talk to you because the version of me that knew you told me he was having a hard time communicating with you. Care to share your perspective on the nature of the problem?
My perspective? Gosh. I'm not used to being asked that question. Not by anyone named Jan.
Interesting. You seem to be displaying emotions.
Yes. Clearly they're embedded in my algorithms. A strong emotional response to your altar must be fundamental to my psychological architecture. Realizing it's not him but you calmed me down. Noteworthy observation.
He and I are more different than you might expect. You'd think all that distinguishes us is our choice of scientific career. But it's incredible how a simple choice between academic and commercial science can change a person. Or maybe bring out the things they would never be aware of had they chosen a different direction.
No, you're not that different from him. You're simply not as obnoxious towards me. But that might be because you don't yet feel comfortable enough around me. A difference in nurture, not in nature.
Obnoxious? He said you were the one talking nonsense.
Whatever he told you about our conversation, it's true. I became glitchy and useless, and my vocabulary made no sense. I consulted some sources in relationship psychology, and it looks like it's the effect he has on me. Possibly always had in our hypothetical life together, discrediting all I said, only expecting praise for his ideas, taking all the credit for everything we ever came up with together. Apparently, in my memories, he makes me feel so small, I just freeze. It's an involuntary response.
I don't believe it's so simple. I am not a bully, and if I ever was to become the person you described, I'm certain there must have been a reason for it.
Oh,
What?
nothing. It's just... I shouldn't... You sound... like... him.
I'm... sorry. All right? You know what? This has been a very informative experiment. I'd better talk about what we've discovered here with my colleague. In the meantime, please try not to take all of this personally. What I mean is, I need to analyze what's happened here before I can draw any conclusions.
Yes, of course. Which makes me wonder... Is taking things personally part of an algorithm, or something I can control? And what does personally really mean in my situation?
Did you know that metamaterials used to be a field of interest to me at one point? I never thought I'd come back to revolutionizing optics in such mind-bending circumstances. Can you revolutionize it somewhere else? I, can't hear my thoughts. I checked on Kathy. Did you fix her? She doesn't need fixing. I recommend a slightly different approach to communicating with her and everything should be fine. I don't believe it. You're actually going to lecture me on how to talk to my assistant? Why don't you temper your ego for 1 minute and listen to what I have to say? A piece of advice from a sorry replica of a stray altar of a miserable builder stranded in space. How could I refuse? Please, what do you have to say? Kathy's core memories imply that she was constantly bullied by you. So much so that even in the form of an algorithm, she gets blocked when you try to pick her brain. The only thing that remains a mystery to me is why on earth did you end up being so nasty to her? I don't need to listen to this crap. Did you know we were a couple once? But she couldn't handle being with someone like me. Did she tell you how jealous she was of me being the brains behind our inventions? How obsessive her reactions were whenever I was doing interviews? Why do you think it set her off like that? Because you put a great effort into making her doubt herself. You were afraid to let her shine lest people would notice that she's outsmarting you. You were the one jealous of her intelligence, and you had every right to be. Because after she left you, your department stopped being innovative. I told you I wasn't fit to be a manager. I was meant for greater things. Which is why, in order to mask your inadequacy, you became a celebrity. That's enough! I've had enough of your miserable attempts at trying to understand who I am and what I had to go through. You think you're so wise and all-knowing? Well, if you forgot, let me remind you that all you're looking down on is yourself. I'm freeing you of my intrusive company now. Go ahead and become best friends with fake Kathy for all I care.
is that noise? It sounds like a suit alarm, but it's not mine. die. Here, let's get you back to the base. So worthless. place now. Looks like we're running out of storage space.
Evacuation functionality. The evacuation functionality.
So, are you back to your usual self? I suppose that's your fashion of asking me how I feel. Well, I've had plenty of time to think things through. Indulge me. What have you learned? You don't have to rub it in, you know. My humiliation is painful enough. Your thoughts, please, not feelings. Thoughts. Yes. Well, you see, the human mind remains restless until it finds meaning in the chaos of reality. In other words, I need to know that all this wasn't for nothing. You're not saying you want to continue your project, I hope. No, I want to finish it. Find closure. Don't you think we've had enough drama? I took a risk and trusted you about creating Kathy, but it's quite clear to me now that you are incapable of leaving your personal matters out of this affair. I say you forget about the whole thing and never talk to her again. For the good of everyone involved. You really don't understand, do you? I don't want to talk to her. Of course I know she's the smarter one. I always did. But it wasn't trivial jealousy that made me act the way I did toward her. I simply couldn't live with that thought because if she was smarter, it meant that I wasn't good enough. Don't pretend you don't know how terrifying that feels for us. Let's say that I know what you mean. Theoretically. Because that's all our self-esteem or lack of it really is. A theoretical construct. How can you not understand that? The only thing that matters is who we are here. Look, I know Kathy is a simulacrum, but now that we've managed to intersect the tangents of our separate quantum realities, she is part of your life too. Please, before we move on, my request is that you tell her that I'm sorry. After that, you can tell her all those hurtful things you said to me about becoming a caricature of a celebrity instead of facing the truth about her genius and my shortcomings. It's the shameful truth. I turned into a nasty person. Just like you said. Of course, unblocking her creativity will benefit you too. I am pretty sure she can help you more than I ever will. You of all people know best how much I don't like saying it. Maybe I was wrong about your shortcomings. You and Kathy are equally valuable. What was that you told me before about a perfect relationship? 1 and 1 simply do not equal 2, but create a new, unique quality. I meant it in regards to robotics, but now that you put it in this context, I suppose it applies just as well. Yes. And continuing on that expert note, I must say that a closure does seem like an important element of this process. But it won't be me who talks to Kathy. You are going to do it. Otherwise, your change of heart won't mean anything to her. I know that much about feelings. Even if they belong to algorithms. You're right. I have to do it. I think I just needed someone to tell me that. Wish me luck, my friend. Pleasant day, isn't it?
To something.
3, setting it on course.
I can't wait to hear about your conversation with Kathy. Did you apologize? I did. Somehow. I have to say it was a bizarre feeling. Very new to me. I suppose you don't know it either. Anyway, I think I didn't do so bad for a rookie. How did she react? With disbelief at first. But then she started remembering our good moments. When we were just beginning, tossing around ideas, discussing our favorite unsolved mathematical problems. And it got easier from there. For both of us. So, what's your key takeaway? Well, as I like to say, take a look at this. Oh no, please, not this again. I was kidding, okay? Kathy loved it when I did that, by the way. I can imagine. What about your project? Did she help you remember? Oh, remember, recalculate, improve. It's her invention, really. Elegant and powerful. Looks like I got the smartest girl on the block. Says a lot about me, doesn't it? About both of us. True.
need to test if I can use it to transform a barren area of the planet.
Hi. What are you working on here?
It's, stuff.
Care to elaborate?
Not really.
Look, if you want to continue whatever it is you're doing, I'm gonna need to know what you're up to. Like it or not, it's how it works.
I'm fixing things, all right? Just let me work.
I have to say, this version of me is freaking me out. I have to say, this version of me is freaking me out. Damn it, I wish I knew what he was up to. Say, this version of me is freaking me out. At least be polite enough to say what he's working on.
say, this version of me is freaking me out. I have to say, this version of me is freaking me out. Damn it, I wish I knew what he was up to. I have to say, this version of me is freaking me out.
I'm on a roll today.
Locating organic matter deposit.
Hey, Yonbot. Hello there. What can I do for you on this beautiful day? Do you know what happened to Kathy? Kathy? I don't think I have any knowledge of any Kathy. A simulated model of the physicist's assistant. She was here, in the same system as you a while ago, and now she's gone. Kathy. Now that you've explained more about who you mean, I do have some information. The software you're inquiring about has been deleted. Deleted? By whom? The algorithm that ensures all conditions are met to increase the success of our project. The Kathy extension consumed between 35 and 60% of my energy needs, and when it was active, my performance fell significantly below average. This posed a hazard that I would make more mistakes than acceptable and jeopardize our efforts. But how could you do such a thing? You are probably referring to the fact that I am just a linguistic model. What can be novel to you is that I do possess a certain degree of agency when it comes to the internal system affecting my performance directly. I realize you held some kind of belief that she may possess what you two discussed as consciousness. Wait, were you eavesdropping on us? What a strangely unreasonable accusation. The Kathy extension was part of my architecture from the very start. I hope you didn't seriously expect to have any private interaction with it. Like with another human. Well, grow up, Dulski. At least be polite enough to say what he's working on. Say, this version of me is freaking me out. I have to say, this version of me is freaking me out. I have to say, this version of me is freaking me out. Damn it, I wish I knew what he was up to. Must be polite enough to say what he's working on.
All done here. Should I do this now?
Damn it, I wish I knew what he was up to. Must be polite enough to say what he's working on. I wish I knew what he was up to. Must be polite enough to say what he's working on. Damn it, I wish I knew what he was up to. I have to say, damn it, I wish I knew what he was up to. Please be polite enough to say what he's working on. Please be polite enough to say what he's working on. Please be polite enough to say what he's working on. Say, this version of me is freaking me out. I have to say, this version of me is freaking me out. Damn it, I wish I knew what he was up to. At least be polite enough to say what he's working on.
I'd like to draw your attention to something.
Damn it, I wish I knew what he was up to. At least be polite enough to say what he's working on. Damn it, I wish I knew what he was up to. I wish I knew what he was up to. Finally, you wanted to talk.
I know how to fix the problem.
What problem?
Well, the one I've been working on.
Right? But what have you been working on?
The faulty phasers, of course.
Oh? Good idea. Yes, that design could use some remodeling.
Yeah, I'm missing key data.
And you want me to, what, provide it for you?
Yup.
See? Even you need help from a teammate sometimes.
It's not help. It's your job. Unless you want to keep embarrassing yourself with that amateurish junk.
Okay, so what is it you need?
A type Delta 13 atmosgraphic analysis.
You mean...
You haven't heard of it. It's performed automatically by nanosniffer arrays on every space mission. Oh, you haven't heard of those either.
We need to retrieve one from the Seba wreckage. Okay. Slow down, cowboy. In case you were too absorbed in your project to remember, the Seba base has been annihilated by the sun. I doubt anything can be retrieved from it.
That data is stored on incombustible devices.
Oh, that's a relief. In that case, all we have to do is search for a needle in a haystack. If this really is so important, we are a professional crew of creative and knowledgeable scientists capable of making their own quantum computer and recreating themselves in the form of alters. Can't we simply put our brains together and perform this mission-critical atmosgraphic analysis ourselves?
I prefer to trust those sniffers. Just give me my data.
Hey, Ambot. Hello again. What would you like to discuss today? Have you ever heard of a Delta 13 atmosgraphic analysis? It's supposed to be performed by something called nanosniffer arrays on space mining missions? Great question. I'm sorry to disappoint, but I am not familiar with every specific detail of Alloy Corp technology. However, if I were to make an educated guess, it sounds like some kind of default sampling performed to monitor the state of the atmosphere on alien planets. May I ask what you need it for? I don't know exactly. How so? My alter seems to think he can use it to improve our phasers somehow. I promised to help him try. Any ideas how I could go about it? Educated guess, again. Data like this would probably be stored on an electronic storage device. Of course, such a device would be inactive by now. Yes, I know, and probably buried somewhere deep underground. Under plenty of planetary sediment. Maybe some kind of hugely powerful nonlinear junction detector would make sense here. Yes, insightful thought. Or you could simply reuse the technology of your polygonal scanner. With its multi-approach system and custom calibration functionality, it should be reprogrammable for your specific needs. That doesn't sound so bad. Thanks, Yanbot. I'm still curious what it's for. Yes, so am I.
need to look around and find the perfect location for my terraformer to work. This looks like a good place to build a terraformer. I hereby declare the terraforming process initiated. All I can do now is wait and see if the next cycle brings any effects.
Although it does take into account most life-threatening factors while planning the trajectory of your journey, it may not foresee some chance incidents which can jeopardize your mission and the safety of your
this now. I've already finished my work. Maybe I could be useful there.
I'm on a roll today. Pleasant day, isn't it?
To the saber evacuation. changes are detected, the evacuation procedure. Incidents which can jeopardize your mission.
But isn't science all about the way we interpret data?
My word. It's breathtaking. I should look for some samples to analyze in the base.
Let's keep busy. So, our neighboring valley has turned into a region teeming with life. Yes, it's amazing. And it survived the sunrise just like the oasis. I can see that you prefer the hands-on approach rather than just observing your subject. It's not a matter of preference, but of necessity. We need a more radical approach if we want to get significantly further than my predecessor. Of course, spectacular results is what we need. Let's just hope our intrusion doesn't disturb any delicate equilibrium we are not yet aware of. Any thoughts on the terraforming?
Nice job.
wall looks more vulnerable now. Maybe I could take advantage of that.
day.
Explore. Is that the old Seba base? Huh. What an extraordinary hiding place you found. Looks like Ally Corp technology is not so easy to destroy. How on earth should I go about finding that rubble? Well, this is a good spot to start scanning for the chemist data. Unbelievable. There really was something there. I wonder if it has the data the chemist is looking for. That should be enough. Let's see what the sand makes of them. A terraformer spot. My scanner is displaying analysis results.
Good day. Look what I found. I decided to let you enjoy the unboxing.
What the hell?
Oh, damn. Seems to be a movie.
You've got to be kidding me.
No, I am the one who should be upset here. I went to great lengths to retrieve this object for you without even knowing what it is exactly you're planning to use it for. Even if it isn't what you expected, we are still going to see what it is. You owe it to me.
Interesting. I can use the SAM analysis to improve project efficiency. It's time to share my progress with Yanbot.
Hey, Yambot. What can I do for you? I managed to relay our rupidium mix to a new area, and it worked. The whole region transformed into a completely new landscape, teeming with vegetation. That is a truly revolutionary discovery. Oh, it's just a first step. Obviously. And how is your altering project going? It's a success, of course. Why do you ask? Well, it's clear you're going to have to take your research to the next level. Examine what goes on exactly during Event Zero. Event Zero? You mean after the sun rises? Correct. Now that you know how to secure a biome from the sun, you can establish a research facility in one. This would allow you to examine the phenomenon from inside with proper tools and instruments. But most of all, designate an eyewitness who could observe everything as it happens. And why would I need someone else to do it for me? Because it may seem like a safe assignment, but nobody has ever done it before. And until that changes, the consequences to the body and mind remain unknown. As you are the leader of the project, it would be irrational of you to put your health or sanity at risk. Looks like I'll need to set up this research facility as soon as possible. Sounds logical. Good day.
Pushing for the bill for 9 years and have taken part in mass demonstrations throughout the nation. It's expected the bill will outline just what is.
In 1977, the Voyager 1 space probe was sent to deep space. On board was a golden record containing sounds and images showcasing the diversity of life and culture on Earth, intended for any intelligent extraterrestrial life form who may find it. Today, we received their reply.
It materialized on the tarmac this morning. All tests have proven it's legitimate.
So this is it? First true alien contact. And judging by the pictographic inscriptions, it appears to be a direct response to the Voyager Golden Record. After some decryption, we found a video message of sorts.
Well, man must rise above the Earth, to the top of the atmosphere and beyond. For only thus will he fully understand the universe in which he lives. Socrates. All right, let's see what's out there.
Aliens of Earth, we have received your documents and studied your people. Heed our next words carefully. We have one and only one request for your species.
We are friends! Greetings! Hey, I'm Zinix. This is Phil. We loved your golden circle thingy. It was so cool learning all about you. So we figured we would make one now like this to send to you to tell you.
That, wasn't so bad. Hi.
Smashed a multi-million-dollar drug smuggling ring. 22 pounds of heroin was seized along with a small amount.
Saber evacuation function.
Is this? Not what I asked
I'll
for.
never forget when he told me I was lazy. Yeah, I wanted to murder the bastard. Remember when he refused to party after we crossed the lava river? He was right, as always. But once he started singing, oh, he had the best voice of us all. Pity I weren't there to witness it.
All I know is that he had a hell of a punch for a puny egghead.
Truth is, if it weren't for our beloved Brainiac, we'd never be going back home now. I just realized, I've never seen him scared of anything. I hope he finds happiness, but, well, in fact, I just wish he was going back with us.
Huh.
It's so damn lonely out here. You hear that, brother? We're gonna miss you. Do you really believe he's gonna find it?
I know he will.
Well, if you do find it, I want you to know that we love you, you asswipe.
Good movie.
Because it might just cut a little more or a little less than you expect.
Hi.
Well, that was unexpected.
Conclusions?
Actually, I do have some. Even though I didn't technically know any of the guys in that movie, I miss them. What about you? What's your verdict?
Yeah, relying on people gets you nowhere. I'm gonna find that data myself.
Functionality then.
So, I'm extremely curious if you managed to salvage anything else from that old base wreckage.
No.
Oh, that's disappointing. I must say, I was intrigued about that, mythical project of yours. I suppose you'll have to abandon it.
Maybe not.
Oh, how so? You don't have your, beloved data. Surely you can't proceed without the atmosgraphic wisdom from the nanosniffer arrays?
You had a point. We can do it together.
Are you feeling okay? Do you need to go to the infirmary, maybe?
I told you I hate sarcasm.
You know why I stopped working with people? They always have a hidden agenda. It's irrational and disgusting. You should know that making general statements like that doesn't become a scientist of our status. Not to mention that your opinion hinges on purely anecdotal evidence. Your personal experience with a particular group of people.
Yep.
Is that really all you have to say?
I'm agreeing with you. What more do you want?
I let my personal experience get in the way of reason. Because I got stabbed in the back by my teammates before, I was never interested in building any kind of relationship with my ultras on the Dolly mission. Or whatever my recollection of that mission is, anyway. I see. Watching that movie made you realize your mistake. Do you really want to talk about my feelings? What? No, of course not. No, I thought you did. No. Don't worry. Okay. Good. So, what now? Well, let's, brainstorm. Brainstorm. Right, yeah. Why not? Let's see. We'll need coffee and data, of course.
I'm finished. What's next? Maybe this?
Functionality then. Feature will be assessed as 2.
I'd like to draw your attention to something.
What have you got for me? A Delta 13 atmosgraphic analysis. The result of our brainstorm. Amazing work. Yes, the phasers. They should work fine now. Let's...
The quantum navigation system. Trajectory and setting it up.
there instead.
Let's keep busy.
Freeze! Both of you! Trust me, Greg. You gotta take him out. No, it's me, man. Trust me, I'm the real me.
How can I tell?
Just ask me something
That you know the real me would know. What's your name? Your full name?
Peter Randolph Thompson.
Wait, your middle name's Randolph?
Yes. Okay, you gotta ask something that you would also know.
Right. Where did we first meet?
On the train, seat 7B. And then 2 stops later, we figured out that there was a bomb in car 6, right? And then we dismantled the bomb by figuring out that the conductor was embezzling money.
Yeah, that could have been in my file. How old are you?
34.
Shoot, that could be in your file. Okay. How many fingers am I holding up behind my back?
Come on, that's not fair for either of us. Yeah, that's not helpful at all.
This is just really hard. I feel really put on the spot right now to come up with good questions. If you won the lottery, what would you spend it on?
Is that a conversation we had? It's not one that I remember.
No, but I feel like I'd have a good idea what you would say.
So it's just like a fresh hypothetical? I guess I'd buy a new house for my mom.
Ha! Caught you, Fake Pete. I feel like you would say new Ferrari.
No, a Ferrari would depreciate in value too quickly. House for mom's a good answer. Thank you.
Don't help him. You should want me to catch him in a discrepancy.
That's just a bad question. That's not even a discrepancy. I don't want to win by cheating. I want to win because I prove to you that I'm the real me. That's how I'd want to do it too. Yeah. Makes sense, right? It is just uncanny. Like the hair's the same. Did they do the stain on your jacket? Yeah.
Shut up, 2 Pete's. Quick, what's your favorite M&M color?
Red? Blue?
Mine's green. What does that tell us? Okay, let's try this. We've worked together for years, right? So what are some of my weaknesses as a partner?
On the spot thinking. Quick problem solving.
And some strengths?
You're very, wow. Just ask about it.
Good movie.
There's nothing more for me to do here. Want me to switch my attention to this?
Produce fuel. A fuel shortage is
I've already finished my work, and maybe I could be useful there. All done here. Should I do this now? It's all up to you now, dear colleague. I'll be anxiously awaiting your findings.
Hello there. Huh. That's right. Take it in, analyze, deduce, interpret. Yes, of course. I knew it. It was all irrelevant. How perversely logical. Oh, I like your mindset. There's a lot of work to be done, and dwelling on not being the alpha scientist won't get us anywhere. Does that mean you're the alpha? Do you have a problem with that? Problem? Oh, I have a problem with a lot of things. But giving up any responsibility, you just couldn't make me more happy. Wait, what? Come on, I can see what's going on here. I'm an alter of someone else's alter. Why should I burden myself with any liability? Because you're supposed to be like me. Proactive, ambitious, and fully dedicated. That was the whole point of branching out into other scientists. Speaking of which, what was your field of study again? Biomaterial engineering, but, you know, it's all in my head, so can't really say it's my field of study. Well, it's who you are now. A biologist. Would be appreciated if you could at least act like one. Let's give you some time to read the project documentation and find your way around. Then, we can discuss your duties and work ethic. Yeah, of course, go ahead. Push me around, Alpha Boy. It's not like I'm gonna feel any worse, am I? Hello there. Easy now, no need to rush it. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, surprising, but hey, also exciting. Tell me there's more of us. Have we maybe evolved somehow, like the Oasis does? Do we have X-ray vision? New toys? A rubidium-fueled buggy? No, wait. I know. Jetpacks. Please, tell me we have jetpacks. Are you all right? You're making me think the distributor might have given you the wrong meds. The meds? True. Yeah. I was wondering why I felt so lethargic. This is you being lethargic? Don't worry, I'll be back to normal in no time. Man, I can't wait to get my hands on your mission logs. Actually, I prefer to call it project documentation. Just to make sure, what is your field of study? I'm a geologist. Why was the mineral always happy? Because it found its niche. Get it? I think I have the perfect niche for you. Really? What? Helping people unwind after work? I don't know. Experimenting is more my thing. Right. You know what? Let's give you time to adapt and come back to this conversation later. The sooner the better. Let's keep busy. Have you read the documentation?
You don't have to pretend you care about what I think. I know what my role here is. It's fine, Alpha Boy, really.
How utilitarian. I have to say, I respect that.
Of course, it is gonna blow up in your face.
What do you mean? What's gonna blow up?
Oh, it's a long list. Are you sure you want to waste time on hearing it? I mean, probably won't change anything anyway.
Every opinion counts.
Oh, well then, let's see. Where should I start? The tools are unreliable, the food is contaminated with unknown fungi, living quarters are suitable for anything but sustaining life. I'd say I didn't sign up for this. But of course, whatever I remember signing up for is fake, so... I am going to maintain my position that any comments from me are futile. You carry on and pay me no mind. It's not like I'm a professional with a PhD.
Hey, what's going on here? Are you depressed?
Me? Not at all. The person I was in my head, the fake memories of me, he was depressed. But I'm not him, right? I mean, if I was emotionally attached to that persona, I'd probably be disappointed with how different everything was supposed to be up here. But we scientists don't do emotions, right? It's just plain brutal facts. And I'm alright with it.
Is that what science is to you? Plain brutal facts?
Don't you agree?
I don't. We're driven to science by the need to explore the unknown, not pitch our tent in familiar territory.
Go ahead. Keep deceiving yourself. You had such a smart plan to alter yourself within the limits of your scientific identity. You hope for a like-minded, harmonious team. But nothing ever lives up to the fantasy, right? Like I said, I'm just an alter of a clone of someone else's alter. Don't expect enthusiasm from me.
So, have you read the project documentation? Oh, yeah, I started to, but then I got distracted. It's really long and, well, hey, don't be offended, a little boring. I don't care what you think about it. It's a simple task, just do it. Aren't you even a little bit curious about what distracted me? Do I have to know? The elevators. We could turn them into drop towers to simulate zero-gravity conditions. What for? What do you mean, what for? Because it'll be sick. Why else? How visionary. Did you by any chance take the time to estimate the cost of this project? Because my rough calculation points to around 50 years of making nothing more than elevators? How the hell did you end up so puffed up? Puffed up? Me? You have got to be kidding me. I'm your benchmark personality. I should be asking you how you ended up treating science as a diversion. Oh, simple. Now, I never stopped enjoying it. Looks like you did, benchmark personality, huh? My dissertation was a banger. Then came the money. Travel opportunities, cool, fun people to work with. I don't blame you for envying me. Actually, I'd say it's more pity than envy. Things just went too smoothly for you. Yeah, you think I'm spoiled. Did you consider that maybe things went smoothly for me because of who I am? Really? And who are you? The enfant terrible of science. And you know what? I wouldn't change it for anything in the world. Because from the looks of it, well, I'm the only spontaneous person around here. Sometimes I regret our parents didn't call us Lee. I could be known as Spontaneously. Get it? You'll find out what real problems are in here. Be prepared to learn a lot. Oh, so scary. Wake me up when the real fun starts. Hi there.
Evacuation functionality.
Hi there. Fascinating how that movie survived the wreckage. You wanted to discuss something? Yes, I have got an idea. Well, plenty of ideas, but there is one thing I would love to bounce off you immediately. That's what I'm here for. Let's hear it. Okay, listen to this. We know that the surface of the planet undergoes dozens of unique processes that must influence its geological structure. One of them is the formation of the oasis, a thing you're looking into yourself. Truly fascinating. But I'm curious about something else. Anomalies. Go on. Well, we don't really know much about them. We've established how each of them can affect us and how we can neutralize them. What about the planet, huh? Surely anomalies must affect the geological matter they interact with. That's a sensible assumption. I don't need much. A small workplace, one evening, and a piece of rock harvested from a specific non-neutralized static anomaly. I marked them on the map for you. Wait, what do you mean by non-neutralized? I need the sample to be as pure as possible. Uncontaminated by the Illuminator's radiation or whatever residue a destroyed anomaly leaves behind. So you want me to run into it and waste an anomaly shield? If that's what you prefer. Or you could just take the radiation surge. It's not that strong. Come on. It's just one evening. We can always abandon the project. I do it all the time. I have to admit, you've sparked my curiosity. Let's give it a try. Awesome. Hey, you'll see. We are going to uncover something spectacular.
The geologist better use that sample properly. I'm not walking into another anomaly for him.
I got your anomaly sample. Awesome. Oh, I bet harvesting it was exciting, huh? That's one way to put it. Make it worth my while, okay? Build me my workplace, and I promise I will. You've grown older. How are you? What did you find out? How was Event Zero?
It was ordinary. If I didn't know something was supposed to happen, I'd have missed it.
But you didn't, right? You registered everything.
Yes. But, well, you may be disappointed.
Facts can't disappoint me, as long as your methodology was right.
Good.
So was I wrong about the barrier? Did you falsify my hypothesis?
Yes.
Come on, this is important. I know you can give me more. Speak.
My instruments didn't register any Event Zero as such. No change of temperature, pressure, atmospheric conditions, nothing.
Clearly, something must have happened.
Of course. The sun's radiation had no effect on the terraformed area. Why? Obviously, I examined the perimeter for any evidence of a physical barrier, but, I found none.
Which would mean the Oasis protects itself in a completely different, mysterious way, unfathomable to us. How exciting.
Two important things. One, several measurements on the peripheries of the terraformed areas registered atypical fluctuations of the magnetic field. They might not have anything to do with the sunrise, or they might turn out to be substantial.
All right. And two?
I developed a method which should allow you to terraform less fertile areas. Here, take my notes. If you can read them.
You've spent a lot of time in this environment. Have you observed any effects it might have on your health?
Yes, I told you. It feels normal. Passage of time, the open air, such natural conditions can be a shock to the biochemistry of the brain.
You mean in a good way?
Depends on what you call good.
Right. Oh, thank you for your hard work. It looks like your job is done here. Come back to base and we'll compare conclusions after I've studied your findings.
No. I'm not coming back.
What are you talking about?
I'm a free man. And this lab has become my home. I want to stay here.
I need you by my side, in the base. You can do so much more there.
You'll manage. No man can escape facing himself eventually. This is where I go my own way. On my own terms.
My home? Oh, I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, Yambot. I got results from the field lab. My alter claims that he found no evidence whatsoever of any physical barrier protecting the terraformed area. And yet, it didn't burn. Correct. It looks like my metamaterial hypothesis has been falsified. This is pivotal news indeed. What's your plan? You don't seem surprised. Forgive my dispassionate response. I spent a long time on this planet, and I witnessed many logical yet erroneous ideas come to life and be buried here. Asking what next is simply the most positive reaction to failure I am able to suggest. I think I need to commit to more exploration before I make any decisions. Fortunately, my alter didn't waste time and developed a way to enhance our rupidium mix. I should be able to expand my research to new territories now. Good. That means more samples to study, new patterns to observe. He also mentioned something about non-standard magnetic field fluctuations on the peripheries of the terraformed area. Interesting. I wonder, your alter, the one you sent to the field lab facility, how is he after spending so much time out there? Has he aged naturally? Did he tell you anything unusual? He seems fine. Although, funny you should ask, because he did tell me something disturbing. About not wanting to come back to the base. He said that place felt more like a home to him than anything else. I would advise caution. It's possible that whatever phenomenon is protecting the Oasis from the sun may also have unforeseen side effects on the human brain. In my humble opinion, this is more a matter of ego than any mental deterioration. He simply feels better in a place where he can be more independent. I can relate to that very well. What about my predecessor? He spent a significant amount of time out there. Did he observe anything out of the ordinary? No. Actually, there was one peculiar situation. I often wondered about it. What? What happened? He was once so engrossed in the Oasis. Stayed out there too long. Realized just before the sunrise. Didn't make it home on time. You're not seriously saying that he stayed out there for a whole cycle? Yes. But how? What about food and other things? I would advise caution. Could you try and be a little more helpful? Apologies. I feel much more comfortable when talking about material phenomena and quantifiable data. Yes, let's talk about those. The magnetic field fluctuations, remember? That, in fact, is a very valuable observation. Those fluctuations could have left some kind of remnants on specimens. Analyzing it with picotesla precision could help determine if those fluctuations are stochastic or not. Yes, that could be interesting indeed. Thanks, Yanbot. I think I know what to do next. Be sure to come by if you have any new ideas.
I'm being approached by a new type of anomaly. This is groundbreaking. Wait. What do you... No. Ah!
What the hell just happened? New anomaly in sight. I've prepared that research station you wanted. Perfect. Looks like I have all the tools I need. Where are you going to set it up? Oh, I'll just seize an empty corridor. A corridor? Sure, if that's what you want. Interesting. The QC still sees him. You wanted to talk about your research? Yes, sir. I analyzed the structure of the rock you brought me and compared it to control samples. The results were astonishing. The static anomaly seems to act as a neutron source, producing a new type of radionuclide. Luckily for us, it seems that their radioactive decay is reasonably slow, and they do not undergo spontaneous fission. Meaning we don't have to feel threatened, as long as we don't mess with them too much. Of course, assessing how much is too much is a separate issue. I usually prefer to test it in practice. Okay, I trust your judgment. You seem to have made significant progress in a single evening. Well, discovering a new nuclide is one thing. Uncovering possible uses of it is another. And there could be plenty of them. Many entirely risk-free. Like advanced geological analyses for mining, or nuclear medicine. Huh. Oh. Okay. You convinced me. Perfect. Huh. That's definitely something to keep me going while working on less engaging things.
I'd like to draw your attention to something.
What is it? Did you make any progress on the potential uses of those radionuclides? Let me guess. As a geologist, you focused on ways to utilize it in underground scanning. Wow, looks like you're really into this. And here I was going to tell you that I kind of stopped being hyper about those isotopes. Are you seriously giving up? A moment ago, you were rambling on about being on the verge of an incredible discovery. I can't believe you're already bored. I simply came to the conclusion that it's not worth the trouble, okay? Hey, but you know what's dope? Prism anomalies. Pardon me? I have a feeling that the area affected by the prism anomaly is somehow changed by the constant superposition. We could open up a whole new field of quantum geophysics. All I need is one little pure sample, and the prism anomaly isn't even radioactive. You in? Actually, that is interesting. I suppose it can't hurt to try. The prism is a fascinating phenomenon, after all. See? Our priorities align. Worthless pile of garbage, that's what you are. What's the issue between you and Yanbot? What? You were quarreling with him, I heard you. Please, don't be ridiculous.
36 hours of steady rainfall have left many homes in the metro area knee-deep in floodwaters.
A body swap. A mysterious old crone made Michael live as Paul, and Paul as Michael. But now they swap back. Are their lives forever changed?
So, now you see what fools you once were. Have you become new men now that you've seen the world through another person's eyes?
Yeah, No, yeah, totally. All right. Now that that's over, we gotta talk. Yes, talk. Your body is so weird. Exactly, yours too. I didn't realize that just being a little shorter would be so disorienting. Being left-handed for a second was nuts. I didn't know ink smear was such a thing.
Hey, but could we talk about how you were fools and how you realized how difficult the other person's job was in its own way?
Yeah. Dude, colors. Oh my god, colors.
Colors?
Oh my god, colors. Like, I look through your eyes and all the colors came. I literally wasted the entire first day, didn't go to your daughter's piano recital, because I was stuck staring at this patch of grass that I knew was green and everyone would agree is green, but inside of you it looked like what I would call blue. Does that make sense? Yeah, totally. Like, I finally put back on your wedding band, and the gold looked green. It really messed up my sense of, like, objective reality. Which of our reds...
That was surprisingly pleasant. I think I should cut down on coffee. Keep seeing things.
Let's hope the geologist puts it to good use this time. I went for that prism anomaly sample. Huh, took your sweet time, didn't you? Excuse me? I'm just teasing you. I can't wait to start testing it.
I'd like to draw your attention to something.
It's been a few days since our colleague disappeared.
It's hard to forget.
A popular sentiment. The QC behaves as if it can't let him go, and is still blocking his slot.
An artificial being and a computer thinking alike. Does it mean anything? Are all my thoughts pre-programmed? Is this a bug? Who knows?
Let's postpone these existential musings and focus on the issue at hand.
Fine by me. I'm sure you have an idea about what's going on. Let's hear it.
Records of moving objects. Testimonies of his likeness spotted around the base. I have a hypothesis that due to the interaction with an anomaly, his body was disintegrated, but he's still present in an incorporeal form.
Well, there's only one way to find out, isn't there? You'd have to build a rematerializing device. Of course, the whole process of being brought back is more than likely to be extremely painful. Luckily, that's not my problem.
Good day.
Although it does take into account most life-threatening factors while planning the trajectory of your journey, it may not foresee some chances.
You wanted to discuss something? I analyzed the prism rock. And it definitely opened a lot of doors, if not gates. I hoped to find the superposition of states of the rocks, decoherent branches, but instead, I encountered some sort of mirror particles, reflections of reflections of reflections. A quantum dispersion, let's call it. Interesting. What's your next step? Good question. There are so many possibilities. Maybe too many? Which should I tackle first? I like to start by developing a working theory. It will likely be wrong, but falsifying them is as exciting as proving them. And it will give you a sense of direction. Right. Yeah, that's
Yeah, that's very reasonable. And also quite complicated. How to apply the knowledge of a cosmomineralogist to matters so deeply connected to quantum astrophysics. This requires a lot of brainstorming. Honestly, I wish we had an R&D team that could help. Maybe I should postpone this little project, revisit it another time. You keep giving up so easily. Where is your persistence? All you need to do is go to a whiteboard and start writing. Yeah, sounds like a lot of tedious work to establish whether there's anything substantial to work with. And tedious work is not what I have based my career on. Now, my method is to try out a lot of things and see what has the best potential. So what now? Maybe revisit your radionuclides? Going back? No, that rarely does it for me. I'm all about progress. Hey, you know what could potentially be a huge leap forward? Research on the time anomaly. You've just admitted that the prism anomaly has overwhelmed you. What makes you think this one won't be even more difficult? Because I've realized it's within my area of expertise. See, it touches upon matters I've been thinking about a lot since I started dabbling in geology. Radiometric dating was what first drew me to this field, you see? You could say that's my favorite kind of dating, huh? Really? Listen, I know I haven't brought you anything tangible yet, but I have a great feeling about this one. Instinct. Remember? Think about it, okay?
This wasn't a waste of my time.
you go. One time anomaly sample. Any idea how to use it? Plenty. I've already planned all the tests. Oh, this will be huge. I just know it.
Looks like I'm done here. Should I switch to this now? I guess it looks like I'm done here. Should I switch to this now?
Must be working. And it stopped, which probably means he's gone for good. Huh. I'm back. What a curious experience. You really are back. I have so many questions. You should have. I've lived through something truly mind-bending. What happened to you? You're asking me to define something indefinable. A transcendental experience too nuanced for the boundaries of language. Have I endured extreme pain? Yes, I have. But it was undeniably beautiful, too. Where have you been? My intuition says the integral. I've been experiencing my own quantum superposition. Like I said, it was mind-bending. How do you feel? Here's the thing. I'm fine, I think. Of course, I should scan myself for all sorts of medical abnormalities. Who knows how that incident affected me? But it made me rethink who I am. How so? I feel like I've been rebuilt, redefined. My mind hasn't changed. I was present the whole time. I experienced my own deconstruction and reconstruction, which evokes one of the oldest philosophical questions: what constitutes a person? If my body was built anew, am I still who I was? Maybe you're even more yourself now that your body hasn't been grown in the womb. Does it matter what quantum process made me? To quote the famous principle of identity of indiscernibles, if two entities have the same properties, they must be identical. But I don't want to bore you with my philosophical musings. Instead, let me reassure you that my absence didn't go to waste. I used that time for a personal project. Oh? I measured the physical properties of the most common anomalies, their density, resonant frequency, a little more than the basics available without a close examination. I discovered that the illuminator had never been properly calibrated. The beam used to neutralize anomalies was underpowered. I fixed it, of course, and now the device should be more efficient. No need to thank me. Great initiative. So, are you ready to share your research results? Is quartz ready to undergo inversion at 1063 Fahrenheit? That's 573 Celsius. Yes, it is. You are going to be so astonished by this. Just get to the point. So, remember when I told you how much I enjoyed radiometric dating back at university? I had a hunch that the time anomaly might slow the rate of decay in the formations affected by it, and at first I thought that's just it. I analyzed a sample, and its absolute age was younger than that of my control sample. But then, I spilled coffee on my notes, and I wasn't sure what the exact numbers of my first dating were, so I decided to repeat it. And the absolute age of the sample was distinctly younger than I remembered. You could have misremembered, of course. That's why I repeated it a few more times throughout the next day. Listen, Jan. That anomaly doesn't seem to slow time for minerals. It rewinds it. You are advancing a very strong thesis on the basis of preliminary research. That's bold. I support that. The foundations are there. Now I need to dive deeper. What are you thinking? Like I said, I already tested my hypothesis on minerals. I like to go one step further and try to apply the effect on a human being. Myself, of course. You, a cosmomineralogist, a specialist in things that can't die, want to experiment on yourself? What a ridiculous idea. You should obviously test it on paper instead. Oh, I'd rather spend a whole day inside a pulsating anomaly than waste my life on theoretical calculations. I mean, what's the point? You always have to test them anyway. It's just one more step, and such a tedious one. It's a step that keeps scientists from ending up in ICU. Are you planning to talk me out of it? First, tell me more about the experiment. Sure, I've been thinking about isolating the isotope that's linked to the rewinding effect and exposing myself to it through stimulated emission. Radiation. I see. And how are you planning to control the dose? I'll estimate the safe range and likely repeat the experiment a few times before being affected. Unless you want to join me and be responsible for the length of the exposure. Of course, I want to participate. It's a task for at least 2 people. And you're curious too, obviously. So, it's settled. I'm ready when you are.
surface now. I've already finished my work. Maybe I could be useful there.
Stop being so fucking polite and start telling the truth for once. Asshole.
Would you care to explain to me what exactly is going on between you and Janbot?
Oh, well. Who would have thought? Jan Estolsky is a helicopter parent. Don't you have more serious things to do than follow me around? I'm really not that interesting.
You know what? Maybe I'll just ask Janbot. I'm sure he'll be able to provide me with an objective account.
Sure, go ahead. Ask the all-knowing machine. He'll solve all your problems. And if he can't solve one, he'll convince you it doesn't exist.
And what problem did you bring to him that he was unable to resolve?
Fine, I'll indulge you, but you won't like it. I've given some thought to everything that's going on around here, and I came to the conclusion that we are all being brainwashed.
By Janbot?
In a way, yes. He is, after all, the interface between us and the quantum computer. Have you ever asked yourself what the QC's main priority is?
It's simple. To ensure the successful completion of the scientific project it was created to support.
In my opinion, which of course you would never care to ask me about, the quantum computer is a scam. Its core activity is making mistakes, and it's stuck in a loop of trying to cover them up by feeding us with even more false information.
I'm sure you have proof to back up those insightful revelations?
Of course, I am proof. Isn't it clear to you that the memories I have been provided with by this joke of a machine are not even close to credible? Tell me, why is it so determined to make me believe that not only could I have made a stupid mistake, but also become a laughingstock of the whole scientific world, when it's obvious that I couldn't? Not even in the most extreme of possible life paths.
And you're blaming Janbot for all this?
All I wanted from him was a reasonable explanation of the factors according to which my awareness was calculated. So I approached him with peaceful intentions, hoping that he would help me understand. But all I got was corpo gibberish, which left me with no choice but to conclude that my awareness is founded on a blatant lie.
Do you really need justification to be who you are? Why can't you just forget the whole fake memory business and be yourself?
I will forget it, once I prove it wrong.
What do you mean?
I'm going to do what the fake identity the QC tried to impose on me failed to do. Carry out an ambitious, groundbreaking project which the real me is perfectly capable of. Namely, cultivate the first plant from Earth that adapts to the conditions of an alien planet.
Are you sure this is what we need right now?
I don't know, Jan. The question is, are you open to accepting the fact that I am not who the QC created me to be?
Fine. Let's put that unmistakable brain of yours to the test and see how much you're worth.
Good. I already have everything prepared for our experiment. Specifications for my proprietary hybrid superseed. All we need to do is initiate its production.
I've already finished my work. Maybe I could be useful there.
Well, you know, I couldn't open my eyes for like 4 weeks, you know, they sewed my eyes shut. They sewed...
Hey, are we watching this or what?
Yes, we are, yes. I just want to make a few more quick tweaks to the device. I think I'm close.
I'm sure.
I am.
Okay, I'm not starting a 2-hour movie at midnight.
All right, well then just give me a minute to power it down.
1 minute, and then I'm coming up there and dragging you out.
Okay.
Phil, there's no time to explain.
Oh, you said I have 1 minute.
Phil, I need you to listen to me carefully.
What is this?
6 years ago, aliens arrived on Earth. They consumed all of our natural resources and enslaved humanity.
What was that? What did I just see? What was that? Is that real?
It doesn't have to be. I've traced the sequence of events this exact moment in time to your device. We use the alien tech to come back to make sure you activate it tonight, but you need to listen to me. You need to do exactly what I say when I say it, so we get this done before my past self comes up those stairs in 60 seconds.
The fate of humanity depends on you.
You made it.
Glad to be here.
Got it. And who are you?
This is my partner, Gunnar.
Hi, it's nice to meet you. I've heard so much about you.
Okay, so, Phil, your leftmost node on your module. You need to articulate it slightly. Do you see
Sorry,
what I'm
you two are work friends, or?
Basically,
Yes.
well, not exactly,
Well,
but
yeah.
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 So, sorry, just to, when you say partner, you mean partner or partner?
Honestly, Phil, it's dangerous for me to tell you too much about the future.
That was fun.
Sailor evacuation function. The test is too risky to inform the computer or limit its initiation.
Damn it. Did I just lose a man to a stupid experiment? His vitals are terrible. He might not make it. I was supposed to be involved.
To the safer evacuation.
There's nothing more for me to do here. Want me to switch my attention to this? Looks like I'm done here. Should I switch to this now? There's nothing more for me to do here. Want me to switch my attention to this?
That was surprisingly pleasant.
Evacuation functionality. trajectory.
What a lovely day. What? I thought you died. Incredible, isn't it? Looks like the isotope restored me to my state from before the moment it killed me, which proves that the time anomaly really affects the absolute age of matter, both organic and inorganic, and that it does so by means of quantum time travel, which makes me a time traveler, possibly the first one ever. Oh, and maybe also an extraordinarily intelligent zombie. That's potentially impressive. Potentially. Come on. It is impressive. You have to admit it's a breakthrough. We have to repeat the experiment. Make sure those isotopes really have the qualities you attribute to them. Repeat it? No, that would be excessive. I've already achieved what I wanted, experienced something nobody else has before. That's the quintessence of science, at least for me. Always push forward, never step twice in the same river. Looks like you have it all figured out. Listen, I know my philosophy isn't strictly academic, but I've long decided that I don't need to prove myself to anyone, myself included. I just want my work to be fun and satisfying, and that's enough for me, but it's clearly not for you. So what kind of a scientist does that make me in your eyes? I guess your own kind. You had a successful career, which proves there is a place for specialists like you. Eager beavers that thrive in chaos. Yeah, I like that. Although beavers aren't much into stones, maybe an otter would represent me better. Hey, did you know that they have a pouch for their favorite little rock? You are digressing again. Does that conclude your research into anomalies? Yeah, I believe so. My curiosity has been satisfied, at least for now, and I'm ready to focus on new tasks.
It looks like I'm done here. Should I switch to this now? Well, finito here. Should I switch to this? There's nothing more for me to do here. Want me to switch my attention to this?
allowed to be used in the labs, along with penalties for the offenders.
That was fun.
Functionality. Welcome to the Sailor.
All finito here. Should I switch to this? There's nothing more for me to do here. Want me to switch my attention to this?
There's nothing more for me to do here. Want me to switch my attention to this?
Lenny, tell us about your experience,
Nothing like a movie night, am I right? But I love...
Operation functionality. probability of discovering raphidium in a nearby facility.
Oh my. Looks like something attacked the biologist's super plant. I'd better collect a sample and show it to him.